Okay. Let me know. How everything is sounding. Hello everyone, it's gonna be a chill gaming stream today. Just was accosted by a handsome stranger. Let me check chat here. Oh, hey Emmy. Hello Ben. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah. Gotta open my webcam. Miro's in a trust dungeon. Oh, have fun in there. No rush, no stress. You're on stream. I should tell her that. So, Koa actually began his journey into Dawn Trail. He is now dawn trailing. Some very, very interesting things so far from Koa's perspective. Party, do you want to share anything about the first 5 quests? Any favorite characters so far? Anybody that you kind of are looking forward to seeing in the story more? Hello, Miro. Party said, I'm interested about Koana for real. I just kind of like the competition plot. I was saying to Ben, oh, and Aaronville and Kral's involvement. Yeah, and a certain sexy voice that you like as well, right? Yeah, so we've had a good start to Dawn Trail. So far, so good. Is it raining? Oh, it is, I guess. Yeah. Holy moly. What? Is Koa in denial? I think Koa is. But yeah, there were some voice actors that Party really enjoyed. Let's just say that. Yeah. Oh, Ben is here already. Oh, hello, Ben. No umbrella, I see. Umbrella-less. Why don't you have an umbrella? This is very sad. Just saying. Is he trying to do like a Linkin Park impression? Oh, but Cool Jaja's mystic voice. Yes. You like the mystic. Let's see though. Maybe. interest duplicates. Just looking to see if I have any spare. Sometimes like spare stuff will wander in. I don't see any. Sag. Ah well. Okay, party. Have a good time with your friendo. Yeah. So what is everyone up to right now? What's everyone up to doing? Not sure if I even have an umbrella. Yeah. You have to, so to go, the umbrella situation in FF14 has gotten, I think, much better in my humble opinion. So for that, you go to fashion accessories, and you'll see a load of umbrellas that you may or may not have. Maybe you don't have any, so there's that. But anyway, if you have an umbrella, you can set it to default. So like, for example, if I want to make the bomb parasol my default umbrella, I will use it, and then I can enable auto umbrella, and that will make the bomb umbrella the auto umbrella. So I can go in, let's just reset this. Man. Okay, so if you get wet with water, then your t-shirt gets kind of like wet and clingy, which is like low-key really amazing. And then there you go. See? Bomb umbrella now enabled. Wow. Ben doesn't have an umbrella. Ben, if you wanted an umbrella, what umbrella would you want? You would want like a Japanese one to go with your samurai stuff? Emmy is dashing. Oh, I hope you have a lovely dash time. Get lots of tips, Emmy. Did Ben not do the spring event? I guess he didn't. Rosalie, who is a VTuber. Hello, Rosalie. Welcome in. Just chilling in Final Fantasy 14. I hope your night or morning or whatever is lovely. Well, I don't want to just give him any umbrella, Miro. We need to ask Ben what kind of umbrella he wants. Does he want like a stoic black umbrella? Or do you want like a samurai type umbrella? Yeah, I don't just want to force him to have an umbrella, but you really do need to have an umbrella, bro. You should have an umbrella. I'll stick my tail in your face. How about that? How do you like that? I'll try to share my umbrella with this umbrella Pavo. You can't even see him because, like, of my UI. He's so tiny. Anyway. It's okay. I don't need one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. But what if we say that you need one? What about that, huh? Yeah. No, let him grow. Lalas need watering to grow tall like weeds. Is he a weed? Oh, that's so funny. So I actually picked up my Wondrous Tales for today. Not that we will necessarily do them, but I might run some of them quickly later on. Ooh, I got Emanation, everyone. I love Emanation. Nidhogg's Rage, easy. Thoradin's Reign, easy. Binding Coil can be done solo. And most of these I can do solo. Like these three. I'm running Wondrous Tales right now. Yeah, I'm not going to be running them right now. And yeah, I rarely do it. Wait a minute. Is it even worth doing? Is Wondrous Tales going to give me the tomes that I want? I can't remember. What tomes does she give? She probably gives the pink? Does she give mathematics or like 2 lines? Let's say 2 lines. Heliometry or mathematics? Mathematics. 50 greens, 1 line. 500 pinks, 2 lines. Okay. Yeah, so 500, I want 2 lines. 2 lines is what I'm going to aim for. Okay, so doing Wondrous Tales will matter, but I'm not doing that right now. Ben, do you want to join party? Okay, he does. Both. Open your book. Oh, okay. All right. Well, anyway, TLDR, not important actually, because we are going to be going tonight. Okay, so what is happening tonight? I'm going to play some Final Fantasy 14. We're going to open a chunk of the raid up. And then and then after that, we could run some Wondrous Tales kind of stuff, or I might end up playing some Final Fantasy 16 because I've been wanting to do that for a while. So we shall see. We shall see. But yeah. Okay. So is the next raid... Did we already accept the next raid? Maybe we did, because it says Dancing King. Depending on when you clear this dungeon. Well, we might not be quite done here, so let's just wait here. We might still have like another cutscene or something. Or not. Clear cruiserweight M1. Okay, I guess we're ready to go straight in. Well, if we want to wait for Miro... Ben, do you wanna run an unsynced level 90 with me? Oh, wait. Let's see if Ben is actually done his as well. Ben might not be done. So we'll wait and see. Cause like if he's not done, then yeah. We're going to do the first raid, right? So the idea is that we will do Dancing King. So AAC Cruiserweight M1. Right? But if Miro wants to join us, then we could quickly run a couple unsync stuff. What do you say, Ben? You're actually... Just gonna reach out. Yeah, okay. Sweet. All right, so let's run a quick trial. We're gonna run a quick trial here. One that we can go in and out. And we're gonna do Emanation Extreme, because I know that Ben and I can do this in our sleep, probably. So how's everyone's day been going?
Open your hearts to me. Darkness holds no solace.
Day is going well for Emmy. Day is not going well for Miro. How's your day, Ben? Okay, that was kind of easy. I feel like... Let's see if we can do Nidhogg's Rage really quickly. It should be super simple. I can do Thornton's stuff on my own. But let's see if we can like force it. Work was busy. Did you have like I'm assuming that by saying work was busy, you had like a whole bunch of more complex things to bake, I guess. One-shotting. So today, last night I was doing an Atma grind. I got the Atma. And then I basically went to bed, slept 9 hours, which was really nice. Usually I don't have that much sleeping hours. I did a little bit of work that it wasn't like work, but it was kind of like housekeeping type related stuff. I prepared for a crafting project that I kind of agreed to. Kind of planned to be doing. Trying to think. What else did I do? So part of that project is making basically little seat covers for my sister and I. So I start piecing together the seat covers, and then I think after that I did a little check-in with my second job, and I also finished making 2 videos for writers discussing ghostwriting, both working with a one or working as one. Yeah. It's basically like quilting. It's basically quilting. Yeah, I'm quilting. 3 ginger crunch slices and prep for the catering order tomorrow. Whoa. How many hours did that end up being, Ben? Like a full morning? It's basically quilting. So I got a sewing machine, and I pieced it together, and then today I threaded it. It's so awesome. It has a threader in as part of the machine, so you don't have to sit there poking at the needle all the time. It's great. So I pieced together the pieces, threaded the machine, made 2 videos for YouTube. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. I'm going to assume that Miro is still in there. Maybe we could run one more dungeon quickly. Like, really quickly. Auto threaders are nice. Yeah, they are, Miro. It's kind of... I think I had a sewing machine for a short period of time in China, but it was not an auto threader. So, it was really, really nice. Wait 1 second, everyone. Do you want to do a dungeon really quickly, Ben? I'll go this way. We'll see if he'll say yes or no. Oh, he said. Yeah, no need to throw what work he put in. That sucks. We'll run a nice little dungeon here. On the last boss right now? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna be done this in like no time. It's gonna be stupidly simple. This is one of the most underrated dungeons ever in terms of like the atmosphere, the music. It's one of my favorites. Usually I don't pick up gear, but what with some crafting stuff that's been happening lately, I've been needing, we've been needing some golden, like the company seals, and selling items with these seals is really peak. Yeah. Ready? Very, very chill. Oh! It's not going to be so chill when we get into that new raid. I'm going to have to mend my gear. Keeps telling me that my gear is, like, really low. Easy GG. Okay. Yep. What is this? Oh, I got a minion. Right. Ah. Okay, I don't want that. Get that out of here. But I can sell the rest, which will be nice. Yeah. So once Miro's done, let's see, is he out now? No, maybe not quite yet. Yeah, so I'm going to be making little seat covers, basically. Kind of like mini quilts. And then, and then, like, I might do some larger projects, but those are the major ones that I'm working on right now. And I actually accepted the offer to put on another day of recording on top of... Yeah, anyway. So, long story short, like, this stream won't be going forever into the morning because I actually do have work that I now do past midnight. Which is, you know, totally fine. You know, I'm not too concerned, but yeah. It's, you know, work. So one of those things that you gotta do. Hello, Miro. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to mend my stuff. Is there a mender around here? Do they have a mender inside? Maybe not. I might have to go to... I might have to go to the... Yeah, I might have to go to... Okay, sorry boys. I just gotta go to the mender in Solution 9. Because apparently one of my pieces of gear is noticeably low. Back to the market? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yikes. I don't know. I guess that was all fake grinding. That was disgusting. Don't look at it, folks. Oh. See, I want that gear. That gear looks cool, Miro. That gear looks really good. Approve. Yeah. Very, very nice. Okay. Is everyone... You had to repair as well? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm ready to go in. Let me know if I'm gonna clear selection. This is tank raid gear? Yeah, it's really nice. It's really cool. Shoes are glammed? Yeah. I didn't have a look at the shoes, but yeah, I think the whole outfit's pretty bombing. Okay, is everyone ready? Let's do a ready check, maybe? Okay. All right, let's go in and die. Me te moritant salutat. Or whatever it is in Latin. We who are about to die, salute you. We got a 10-minute wait. Well, we did find a party. We got 2 out of 2 tanks. And we're providing the DPS. We got a healer in here. We just need another heal and another 2. If I was a smart gamer and I could instantly go into new encounters and know exactly how to handle myself as a healer, I would, but let's all be real, I can't. Weird. Okay, wait 1 second. Well, while we wait, I'm gonna just check something with my B2 model here. Settings. Dum bum. Dum bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum ba da ba da dum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Okay. This is... I wonder what happens. Just messing around with... I'm using like a certain piece of software, but I don't know how to use it very well. Let's all be real here. A true shit show. Hey, Jonathan, how's it going tonight? How are you doing? Anything exciting happening? Well, okay. Weird. Wait a minute. I'm gonna just refresh this. Okay. I don't know. I'm just being weird now. Oh, we got all our DPS. We have all of our tanks. We're just waiting on the... Let's see, we're waiting on... the healer. Oh no. Now something weird happened. Gotta see what's going on here. Just need one healer. I guess healers are kind of where people are a little bit more uncertain, right? So I kind of get that. Jonathan spent an hour dying to Gargoyle and Dark Soul, had to give up to go to work. Oh, that sucks, Jonathan. Sorry to hear about that. How many... I know that sometimes Ben would run into what he called a wall, and he would just...
Salutations, everyone.
Oops, sorry, everyone. He would... Yeah, so... There was yeah, there was a moment when I think it was Ben was playing Wukong and he would run into walls and it would, yeah, it would just be, I don't know, funny, I guess. Because I would be like, hey Ben, how's it going? And he'd be like, I hit a wall. And I would be like, you want to go play something else? And he'd be like, sure. But you know, like there's always kind of a moment in those kinds of games where you might really be struggling. Yeah, where you might be struggling and you might like feel like you gotta take a break just to clear your head because you don't want to end up molding the Atma grind as your wall right now. Yeah, I felt it as well, Miro. I felt it as well. I ended up doing, out of the 6 zones, I ended up doing 3 with Ben's help. The other 3 I did on my own. Essentially. And I ended up doing the Fate grind. Now, some people are saying Atma are dropping fairly well in Occult Crescent itself, but it sounds like you need to, well, it sounds like you need to be part of a group and stuff, and it's not always easy to get into a good group. You think you need to do Fate grinding? Let's see. Well, there's still a few shared fates I could fill out. Yeah, I completed 3 here, but I could see myself being willing to fill out Urkopacha, Kozamauka, and Heritage. So if you need help with those 3, then I could run the fates with you. But I ended up actually doing sometimes stuff on my own, and I would just put YouTube on, to be honest. I would just put YouTube on. So yeah. Jonathan said, I almost had it, but then I screwed up and died for no reason. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the yellows are from the last zone. So yeah. You got a bunch, I'm guessing. But yeah. If you need help in Urko, Koza, and Heritage, let me know. But generally I just put YouTube on. I've been watching some like brain rot slop. Unless it's the one for the squirrel glam. Yeah. I mean, that's rainy day material. Right now my life is such that, and I'm sure you would agree your life is such that you don't have time for that. You don't have time for that. Ain't nobody have time for that. So now Jonathan has had to basically stop and go to work. That kind of sucks. Do you think you'll end up thinking about it all of your work time or no? That's your main problem? Time? Yeah, same here. Same here. Anytime I was almost every minute of my Atma grime, oh my gosh. Almost every moment of my Atma grind, I was thinking I could be doing some other things. And, yeah. Yeah. And so then I was like, that's part of what kind of made the grind feel a little bit longer and a bit more, yeah. Oh my gosh. Earth.com. Scientists proved that fish suffer intense pain for at least 10 minutes after catch. Calls made for reforms. Air asphyxiation, because you pull them out and then they die from the air. This tool measures pain in minutes. Air exposure is still widely used technique. Fish, when pulled from the water, begin a slow and stressful decline. Their gills collapse, they gasp and panic, their blood chemistry spirals. Oxygen, okay, so sometimes for as long, fish suffer up to 25 minutes long. The average trout endures about 10 minutes of pain that qualifies as hurtful, disabling, or excruciating. Well, there you go, pescatarians. You're effed now. They say that percussive stunning and electrical stunning is better, but the problem with percussive stunning, if I recall correctly, is if you set off bombs in the water, you can, if you're doing it, let's just say this, if you're doing it near a coral reef, you can damage the coral reef. Second hidden city detected under Giza pyramids, researchers claim. Jerusalem Post. Oh, it's the weird people who say that there's shafts underneath. Say that they found... Okay, so this is just old news. We all know. Dr. Zahi Hawass calls the results impossible. He probably is like waking up with nightmares every night now. I kind of don't like Dr. Zahi Hawass, though. I'll go on record saying that. He's a little... I think, like, if you get too stuck in a certain position, you can kind of lose your shit. I kind of really appreciate Metatron's reporting on this because he's being properly skeptical of what's coming out, but he's not, like, you know, going like nut bar, like completely nut bar. So famous autistic woman Temple Grandin revolutionized cattle handling to be more humane. I don't think it's entirely impossible something similar could be done for fish. Yeah, I believe they could come up with something. I just don't know if exploding bombs in the water is the answer if you're doing it near coral. But explode bombs away in the ocean, I guess. Like if it's out in the deep ocean or whatever. Pretty much 24/7 I have to drop whatever I'm doing. Had that happen this morning, in fact. Yeah. Yeah. We're standing at 17 minutes, folks. If we're going to do this, we are going to have to shift, I think. We're going to have to travel. What say you boys? Yeah. Yeah, I don't doubt that there could be better ways of fishing. But I bet it's going to make a whole bunch of pescatarians feel guilty. And the pyramid thing? Oh my gosh. I don't know if anyone's been following Metatron on it. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to disband. We're going to log out. And we're going to shift servers. Okay? I'll see you in Lamia. I've been kind of keeping tabs on the pyramid situation with... Oh my gosh. I got the Shisui. Check out Chieko. Isn't she so cute? I got the Shisui outfits for Summoner and Bard. And this is the glam I made. It's so pretty. Yeah, it would be nice if Koa could be with us, but I don't want to... I know exactly how much my sister can take in terms of story. She's not like me. I don't want to push her and guilt trip her and breathe down her neck unnecessarily. She'll catch up. We're going to do some MSQ, I think, on Wednesday night if there's time. Yeah, we're going to get a little further, probably. Not super further, but, you know, further. So, yeah. Yeah. And honestly, it would be... How can I say this? It would be unfair to expect Koa to be a healer in her first time go at a raid. Like, if she didn't want to do that, then... You know... Like, not everyone feels confident about going into a raid for their first time as a healer. That's just the way it is. Okay. Let's see. My friends will be coming in. Is this your first time ever running this raid, Miro? You've never run this raid before? Like, do you run the raid for the very first time ever as a tank? I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it as a healer either. Yeah. Yeah, I would do it on, like, maybe my third or fourth run around. I would heal, but depends on the easiness because I'm nutty. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, running, absolutely, Miro. Like, I totally get that. I would not run healer or tank first time without knowing what's going on. It feels more I don't know. To me, it feels like there's a responsibility that you have as a healer or as a tank. I just think. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, we got a special boy here. Oh, wow. Okay.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves. The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor, Dancing Green.
There's a lot going on here. Is that a tail? Why does this... What?
Are you ready to get down?
Okay.
The Upstarts Cruiserweight campaign begins. Keep up with the rhythm?
Okay. Okay. What's that? What does that mean? Okay.
We're
All right.
just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
What?
Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with these things.
No idea how to read that. But I like it, but no idea how to read it. Looks pretty. Don't know how to read that.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
Okay. Oh boy.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
What are we doing? Okay, I died. No idea. Would not be able to guess what that's all about. Okay. Do we group together? I'm gonna guess we group together. Okay, okay. I like that. That's cute.
Come on, show me your moves!
Oops. Oops. Nope.
Amazing, they clearly anticipated that attack.
I didn't anticipate anything. There's some things I absolutely can't read right now.
Dancers? Let's turn up the heat.
Oh no.
Try to keep up now.
What the?
The fever's taken hold. Can the upstart keep up with Dancing Green? Dance like there's no tomorrow.
Oops. Is it
Let's
their
finish with
arms?
style.
I think it's their arms. I think it's their arms.
Not
Rip.
bad, but I reckon you've got more in you.
I think the dancers' arms
Back
were
to it,
the
dancers.
cues. Oh no, what's going on over here? Oh, oh no.
Show us some electrifying moves. Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Yep. Okay. Okay. How many deaths is that now? Like 4?
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
How do we read that?
The challenger's down! Is this the end? The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around? Dancers, take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again!
Oh no. Oh no.
The
okay.
Knights reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on Dancing Green!
Okay. Okay.
Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Oh! I read it!
Let's finish with style!
Oh Lord. You really do have to tilt your camera a certain way.
Groovy moves! The crowd's loving it!
What does that mean?
Come on, show me your moves!
Is it like Tetris? Are we in Tetris?
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby. Ha! Effortlessly dodged.
I just realized that Dancing Green is a riff on Dancing Queen. Took me a while, but I got there. Oops. Oh boy.
Electrifying moves.
Clap. Ugh. I don't even want to know how many times I died. I think I died around 6 times. We should have a death counter for me. When you survived after being rezzed.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Wow, my ear wiggles are back. Okay, so is there any healer that I can... Who rezzed me the most?
Until next time.
Feel like I got a lot of reses, right? Okay. I will pass on the most important pieces that people want, and I'll need on some of the lesser pieces. Like that. Okay. That was kind of brutal, guys. So the one with the squares on the ground, easy peasy. You gotta flip between them, no problem. And the one where he connects to the dancers at the back, and then you have to like watch the dancers' arms. Got that one. But there's one where like he does 3 AoE half floor sweeps with the graph. I can't read the graph. I just can't read the graph. Anyway. All right. Well fought, Nico, says Yana. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned within cruiserweight division. Yeah, I had friends. Clicking on Yana. Right then, let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory. Okay, well, we got a positive person here. Don't know. It will be a victory in spite of my presence. Let's all be real here. And here's your next opponent. Okay. Who is it going to be? Alala? Is this what's-her-face from The Incredibles? No capes. A fighter who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. Ben, is this your girlfriend? Is this Ben's girlfriend? Before coming to the Arcadian, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or by those imitating her style. Okay. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she was able to concoct special paint that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. What? To her, fighting is a medium for her art and a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you have to take care not to be overwhelmed. Staying calm no matter... I can't stay calm. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot and continue. I'm just gonna... Okay, well, Splatoon homage? Maybe? Maybe? I think it's his girlfriend. Yeah. Ben, you gotta get your girl under control. Okay, all jokes aside, are we ready? Let's see if Ben needs a smoke or anything like that. Okay, nope. He is determined. All right, let's go in. Don't know why I clicked on that. It's... no. All right. Is it a Splatoon homage? I don't even know. I don't even know. I neglected to mention that the audience will be watching the match remotely. Sugar personally designed their avatars, so try and steal a glance when you can. The types of creatures that are viable for souls surprise me. Bombers, I know, are just elemental sprites made of anger. Yeah, she's using... it's in the name, 2 or 4 taps. Two or 4 taps. What do you mean? So I kind of get a pudding. Like like which pudding are we talking about here though? Now that I'm thinking. Okay, so we already have 2 tanks and all of our DPS. I really wish that I felt confident as a healer to go in, but I do not. Okay. Oh no. The color. Oh. Oh Lord. Sugar overload will hit half the room X times, then hit the other side. Number is in the name of the attack. Oh, I couldn't even look at the name of the attack on the screen. Oh. This is something else. You know, I'm going to have to give this props.
She's a rebel with a cause who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar Riot!
Oh no. That's a yikes. But I think they're using the same stuff that they used in the Pictomancer.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Oh, that's a voice.
Gallery of Glamours.
Perhaps I'll draw this.
This is very... I think this was probably, like, inspired by what they achieved with the Pictomancer. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go where everyone else is going. That... Okay, bombs.
Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Okay. I feel like I'm in Hunter x Hunter. Okay. Oh, they have wings. Oh, that's cute, actually. I'm like, it's less Splatoon and more... I think there's a gap here. And more like Super Mario. Oops. Oops. Oh. Okay. What is that? Just go where the healers are. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's more Splatoon inspired.
An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Goodness, the ring has become a desert.
How about a little more sunshine? When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Yeah, that was too much for me. Hey, you know what, guys? I stayed longer alive in this one than the other one. The last one I was dropping every... Like, it felt like I was dropping every minute. Oh no. Oh no.
You don't want to get caught in that.
Yeah. No shit, Sherlock. Okay. My issue is I got a new mouse and I still haven't figured out how to map my running key. Oh my gosh, a lot of us died. That was brutal. I will say this, White Mage's new dash is peak. Let's just say that.
When you can't decide on
Super Mario Sunshine game with the water pump? Yeah. So I only played Super Mario Sunshine for like a short while, but I recall okay, arrow and bomb.
Effortlessly dodge.
Okay. That's the Splatoon.
What do you say to a refreshing riverscape?
Refreshing riverscape. Sounds better than the desert. Because we hate desert. Desert has sand. We all know what's wrong with sand. It's rough. Oh no.
Clear river. How charming.
There's platforms here. Interesting. I bet this is flamey. Yeah, if you were on the grass, you'd probably get hit harder or all die.
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
No. We're good with this lovely... Okay, now it's raining. Is this the first time it's more or less rained in a raid? Like in Trials. Oh, you know what? Bismarck had rain/weather effects. Trying to think, what other raid or trial had weather effects that played like a significant... I hope you brought your parasols. Oh. Okay. 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 Don't go in the river. Don't go in the river. Second death. Use your soul.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if
Heck,
they can
W.
stay standing.
When you can't decide on one thing.
But they don't, like, use your exact soul. They use, like, a clone of it. Randomly picks...
What do you think of this?
Will the challenger be all right? What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Limit breaking. I'm going to assume that you don't want to be in water with the thunder and lightning. That's what I'm going to assume. Actually, I like the music for this one. That was a lot of fun. My aesthetic. Death of Lala.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
So, like, my personal aesthetic is complete opposite to this entire room. This room, as far as I'm concerned, is pukesome. Thank you to the healers. Thank you to everybody. So... Okay. Somebody gave me a commendation. I don't know why. I died 2 or 3 times. It was not great. Oh, yes, you deserve a commend, Miro. Giant Lalafell, doesn't that defeat the purpose? Well, I mean, the proportions are still Lala. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. No tangents allowed. Well done, Nico. I knew you could do it. Did you, though? Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight champion himself, but seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Ride about psychonecrosis and see if they're developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. Alright. I've borrowed Nayuni's terminal so we can perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. 2 should be here any moment now. Pity commend? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the, you're new. But I also, maybe they commended me because I died 3 times and they hate my guts. So what's this about, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you have given me. Okay. Okay. Hey, do you guys feel like you've been dying lately? While I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet, you're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It would be wise to stop fighting in the Arcadian. Whoa, talk about a downer, baby, says Dancing Green. This is all very sudden, and I struggle to accept it, but for both you and Honey to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know, but for your own safety, I ask that you give it careful consideration. Bruh, you can go dancing elsewhere. You don't have to do this kind of dancing. You could still... Okay, let them have their moment. It's very sad. I've made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out on the town, and when I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting, soul-crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans, but this revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again. Aw. I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think it was actually a burden on your shoulders. Yeah. The ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think I won't be able to step into it again. You can still do art. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to go back to my roots. Yes, just go do, like, not crazy art. Just, like, do life-saving art. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, and its walls my canvas. Yeah. Good on you two. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. Yeah. Okay. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course. It's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to the management at a later time. Bye! Yeah, but doing art just isn't the same if I'm not doping. None of them needed feral souls, let alone for dancing and painting. Yeah, I think they just wanted to go to the extra level, and it's kind of like, you don't need to, guys. Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, like Honey. To the Brute Bomber and the Howling Blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. Yeah. It isn't easy for them to retire. This I know better than most, but it's a matter of life and death. Okay. She made a good point that there are things that you can do separate from the fight. It's a good point to make. Things are getting a little iffy in here. So I have a hollow brooch. I got these gauntlets. Yana appears to be lost in thought. In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. Maybe I can just... Sorry, boys. Just gonna do a little thing here. Just to release a couple things from my inventory. Did you get an orchestrion scroll? No. I don't believe so. No, I did not. No orchestrion scroll for me. But if you did, Miro, congratulations. Just gonna go over here and sell these cards here. Yeah. Yep. That's okay. Might take a quick break. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Is there a... I think there's a summoning thing around here. Time for me to head home, but I'll drop back in to get your thoughts. Sweet. Have a safe... Oh yeah, that's right. I'm on my... Oh, lordy. This is gonna get rough. You'll need to DPS round 3? Go right ahead, Miro. Don't feel like you have to tank. Seriously. What is the gate, anyway? Ben is on a break, so... Cliffhanger. Yeah. Oh, shit. Let me know when you get back, Ben. Nerves of steel. Don't overstep the jump. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, survived that. All right. Could I get this? We'll see. See if I can do a little bit of housekeeping while I'm on a different data center. I don't know if I can. Okay, I can. All right. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna just temporarily see if this helps. Nope. Wonder if it's sound effect. Maybe it's just part of the background music. Okay, I'm trying to power through this. Okay, we got it. Okay. Whew. Much better. Much, much better. What are you up to, Sim? Nothing much. Have you made any progression in your journey to understanding Blender, or no? I don't think it dropped either of these fights. Oh, is it rarer? I wouldn't know. Gonna repair just in case. No. Yeah, fair, fair, fair. Very fair. They drop occasionally? Yeah, I didn't get them. Okay, I'm going to just wait here for Ben to return. I'm going to go and pour my other cup of coffee, and then I shall return. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Is Ben back? Ben is back. Okay. Haha, finished first season of Fruits Basket. Awesome. I hope you're enjoying it, Sim. Oh god, you poor soul, get the tissues, but keep going, it's good. It is very, very good. I'm watching One Piece, Apothecary Diaries as my anime, and bringing The Rookie as my Netflix show. Binging The Rookie as your Netflix show. Yeah, the really sad part is that a lot of the anime that I would love to rewatch is very difficult. It's very difficult to like yeah, it's more difficult to get your hands on the anime that I would love to rewatch. Like Darker Than Black, would love to rewatch that, but it's not easy to get your hands on, you know? So it's just, there's just some stuff that it's like I would absolutely want to rewatch some anime, but no go, Rojo. Yeah. Okay, so I'll click on Yana here. Get to watch, yeah. Australia, it's hard to get even releasing anime. Oh, that sucks. Fruits Basket, though, was peak. So good. A very good show. The uni will be relieved to hear that both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency. Look at this. Hand over all the feral souls you've got. This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the brute bomber couldn't sink any lower, seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls, and several of them at once. Besides, the madman's going to turn himself into an abomination. Is this wrestling drama? This is a violation of the rules. You'll get banned for this. Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way. Yeah. Whoa. He punched that Lala. Holy shit. Maybe it's just fake, though. Maybe this is all fake. Hey, unstoppable upstart. If you're watching this, come up find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're going to fight again, and this time I'm going to destroy you. You hear me? I'm going to destroy you. Pow! Okay. So that's going to be our 7th. That idiot, instead of listening to us, he goes and does this. Why does the little girl have nail polish on? That's creepy. The general... I'm okay with little girls having nail polish on. I don't like them having length. That's a creepy nail. That's a creepy nail on that kid. The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the brute bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you into an abomination, as Mr. Matern said, and in the worst case, it will kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's disintegration, leading to psychonecrosis. She's a kitty, she has claws. No, not like that. It's creepy. It looks fucking creepy. You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. Sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease, and naturally, the brute bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. Why do I feel like the company president is in fact this Lala? I made a great fuss on the broadcast about his use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. Yeah, you're part of the problem, Midern. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the brute bomber to do so. What? But the brute bomber's already exhibiting symptoms of psychonecrosis. This will kill him. Well... I know, I tried to talk him out of it as well, but he refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the brute bomber will inject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become a grand champion and release all the souls in Arcadian's repository, I fear there's no way except for through this fight. So prepare as best as you can, and then meet me at the Arcadian. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. We have so much licensing issues. I watched Dia and Angel the other week, which was my first anime as a kid. Oh, cool. Crunchyroll is basically our only legal way of watching. Time to get to watch you get yeeted. Back. Hey, Epic. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused all this by revealing the disease to the brute bomber. The least I can do is be there. Oh, okay. Also, tell that child to wash her fingernail polish off. Cut her nails. She's not an adult. Okay. Let's, I guess, get going. I can see our Lala in the distance. The cowboy hat guy gives me heebie-jeebie vibes. I don't know. Have you ever seen that trope where someone is speaking for a shadowy personage and they're actually just speaking for themselves? Like, of course I could absolutely be wrong, but anyway. Oh, we're gonna ride this little... Okay. Let's waste no time, Nico. The broadcast may have been staged, but the brute bomber's desire for revenge is most definitely real. There's no telling what foolishness he might commit while we keep him waiting. If you're ready to depart, then pray let the chauffeur know as much. Yeah, that whole thing where he yeeted the cowboy hat bro, met him, sorry. I don't know why I keep seeing an R and an N. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Metem, isn't the name Metem basically like what's it called? Palindrome? Master Nico, I've awaited your arrival. It will be my pleasure to escort you via air wheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready. The broadcasting equipment is in place, and rest assured the device for manifesting your allies is as well. Just say the word and we shall depart. Mention of us going into combat with our buddies, yet again, canonical. Ooh, I love this music. Brute, stop this madness at once. You'll place your life in danger. Danger? Ha! Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the vile Heat, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the Arcadian. I fear nothing. and spit on rules. I do whatever the hell I need to win. Okay. No. He's far gone. Time to take him out. Ah, he's gone and done it. He's injected himself with several feral souls and transformed into a terrible chimerical fiend. He's no longer the brute bomber, but the brute abominator. This Lala seems too excited. Yeah, we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous. Just yeet the Lala at the abominator. I can fight too. Nico's like, no. I'm too hot to die. Fear not. I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the fool. Or I might just kill him, you know. The car's the M8S mount? Yeah, I know, Miro. I've seen it. People racist against cowboys. I'm racist against Lalas. Like the scheming ones, not like Lalas in general. Okay. Let's do a ready check. All right. So apparently Miro has not yet figured this fight out, so this means that I'm going to die a lot. Metem is a palindrome of what? Wait 1 second. Palindrome. Yeah. Okay. I for a minute there, Sim, your question made me doubt my meaning. But Sim, Metem is a palindrome because it can be read forward and backward the same way. Like you or none. None or I. Like that. Yeah, not the same as anagram. Yeah, for a second your question had me wondering if I got it wrong, but no, it's a palindrome. Level? What do you mean level? You're too weak. Let's wait for Goku or the wool. Oh, level is a palindrome. Yes. Wow, look at Ben go. Yeah. Palindromes are everywhere. Metem is a palindrome. Haven't heard that word in a while. Yeah, I know. I don't know why, but I kept saying Metern because the R and the N, like in my head, it was an R and N, not an M. But now what I'm going to do is I'm going to, every time I see Metem's name, I'm going to just remember it's a palindrome, so then that will help me not say Metern. That's how I'm going to do it, guys. Someone dipped. Holy shite. They were like, nope, not today, Satan. Maybe this is gonna be rough. Is the platform gonna fall apart?
He's back for revenge with a vengeance. The despicable fighter, formerly known as the Brute Bomber, the Brute Abominator!
Wow, that's a model. Okay.
To take it outside, the brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? My word. He's used his fetal powers to manifest a weapon.
Oh. Okay, that's a tank stack.
Oh, a brutal
Which they
blow,
didn't stack
but the
for. That's
contender
funny.
is standing firm.
Not my problem.
Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Oh no. Should I be sure casting? No. Right? I did anyway. I'm probably gonna...
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Oof.
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
They're not tank stacking for the tank stacks. Which is... that could still hurt, even if you're a tank, I assume. And I died.
Boys are just rival flying!
Yeah,
What
I died.
fearsome strength.
But I didn't die, like, right away, so... It is what it is, you know?
Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building!
What the... Is he part spider, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? You know what, the less we think about it, the better, probably. Now he's turned into a door boss. Or whatever they call it, wall boss.
He's bounding from wall to wall!
Oh, get away from that. Get away. Whoop. Second death.
No, that was too much for the challenger!
Death number 2. He's a belladonna, morble, and a cyclops.
The rooftop has caved in! Such devastation!
Wow. This savage...
We'll send cameras in there
This
at
savage
once.
version must be crazy.
The destruction appears to have started a fire!
2 deaths. Yeah.
alive. The brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion.
Oh, I died. Not sure why, but... Not sure what killed me there, but...
What a thrilling battle this! And it rages on!
This one seems to be like quite difficult in the sense that there's like high mobility, for sure. But it feels like overall the party is dying a little bit less than the previous one. I feel like I died less in this one so far. Things could change, but so far. What's happening? Uh-oh. Oh boy. There was a stack mechanic you missed? Yeah. I know raiders who love the savage fight. Yeah, this particular savage, these savage fights must be really fun.
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
Stack, I assume. Holy moly. Did you guys see my health? I nearly died. Again. I'm better able to appreciate the fights watching someone do them. Yeah. Yeah. There's a stack mechanic I missed. Yeah. I wasn't close enough to the center, I think.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Now we're going to have a very sad scene. There's no way my boy... Yeah, look, my boy is feeling sad. No ear wiggles now. Oh, Sag. Really sad.
It's all over. Until next time.
Is he going to be deaded now? Uh-oh. It's the sad music. It's no good. We're too late. All those feral souls took their toll. The president had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended so as not to reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. He remains furious that you divulged information on psychonecrosis. I will do my best to appease him, but I fear little will become of my efforts. Medem goes off to his death. Or her death. Oh. Super handsome cat boy. Never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. Oh, he cried. But worry not, I will join you soon. No, you don't have to join him. We cat boys need to stick together. You don't mean... Maybe they were like partners, I'm afraid, so... I've been suffering the same symptoms for a while now, but I didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychonecrosis. But I'm going to go out in a flame of glory. Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at the same time. Not long before she disappeared without a word. I realize now that she must have been searching for a way to fight her fate. But I chose to accept mine. What? No! You come from beyond the barrier, Nico. No doubt you find it unsettling that we use souls to cheat death. Having been raised without regulators, I felt much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. The jobs arranged for me were tedious, and there was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. But I finally found joy in the Arcadian. Being my fighting persona is everything to me, like it was for my friend. If the price for that is to die from psychonecrosis, I'll gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. The only problem I have with handsome cat boys thoughts is that he's literally only thinking about himself and the bomber. It makes you wonder what kind of life they live where their absence won't affect anyone else. It's very sad that he thinks that if he goes, like, nobody will notice. Like, what about the little kitty? Who's going to take care of her if he decides to, you know, go out in a blaze of glory? M6S has an ads phase that has a kill priority order that's chaotic and punishing. I haven't seen that in a Savage since Alexander. Ooh. How can he accept death so readily? Well, I guess he has no bonds, no connections, nobody. His only, maybe Brute Bomber and the Catboy were boyfriends as well. Like, maybe that's his partner. Or that's his friend. Either way. Maybe Brute Bomber was the only person he cared about. Now that Brute Bomber's gone, no point in living anymore. Damn it all. It doesn't have to be this way. Yeah, I kind of feel you, Yana. Sorry, Nico. It's all so frustrating. Yeah, you did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The president has wasted no time covering things up. After retrieving the Brute Bomber's body, the company announced that he's chosen to retire with this defeat, and so matches at the Arcadian will continue, but after a delay. It'll be a while before your cruiser title fight. Say, I wonder where Nayuni's gone. She wasn't here when I returned. Uh-oh. Howling Blade did have a woman who left? Yes, but one must follow their destiny, which is like doing whatever you want to do, no matter how many lives it destroys. Yeah. Yeah, it's just sad that this person doesn't feel like life matters. You know? It's very sad. Worry is writ plain on Yana's face. After what's happened, I can't but help feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Nayuni via her terminal. She's probably been kidnapped. She's going to be turned into a feral soul. She is the corporation's president. No, I'm kidding. Explains her creepy fingernails. Uh-oh. What? She's outside Everkeep. Nanny? She's never gone off without a word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, Nico, but could you help me find her? The signal from her terminal suggests she's somewhere in East Yasulani. Okay. I come across that philosophy about how wrestlers, despite doctors' families telling them to stop, they don't and ruin their bodies for life. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, the question is, what is your priority in life? Are the other people in your life your priority, or is it, you know, I think it comes down to what's your priority in life? Is it your personal happiness and enjoyment? In which case you should go full tilt. Don't look back, right? As long as you're not hurting too many people, it's fine. The only issue is when they pretend that it hurts nobody and that nobody will care if they're gone. Now, sometimes that's true, but sometimes it's not true. You know what I mean? Okay. Well, in a way, they have a warped view. Bomber felt he did it for the president. Did he? It was not clear to me that he was doing it for the president. This is my first time playing Koya, so just be careful about spoilers. But insofar as what I've got right now, I don't see... I don't see any exterior reason. According to this signal, Nayuni should be in this area. Or it's a diversion. It's hard for people to leave the thing that gives them purpose in life, even if it endangers them. Yes, that is correct. Uni, you had me so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Eutrope contracted me, saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. Forgive me, New Uni. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. Oh no. Are we doing another... Oh, Lord. We're doing another... thing. Please, don't do this. It's too late. There's no going back. She wants to go out with a bang as well. If you won't back down... Uh-oh. Have I ever shared with people how much I hate women with long fingernails? Then neither will I. Oh. Sister Throwdown? That's such a samurai thing. Yeah, samurai. That whole, like, pause before the one collapses. That's, like, such a samurai anime trope. From the start, I thought it strange that you try to take another's life to save your own. But the truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. No, you want to save the man you love. What? Is it the Capway boy? Not only him, every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychonecrosis. Is she in love with the living flame or whatever? Or someone else? Even so, they continue to trust the president. He saved them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, Ratsura, is no different. He chose to remain at Arcadian rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they died, then I'd find a cure no matter what the cost. So here, Koya, here is where it's... Here, it's more clear to me that they feel like they owe the president. But leading up to this moment, it was not clear to me that the fighters felt like they owed the president. Oh, not you too. Uni warned me that this might happen, but I had to stop you. Uh-oh. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Uni. We're sorry, Niuni. Your older sisters are going to die because they're idiots. There's no more need to fight. I think we can save everyone. What? A treatment for psychonecrosis that doesn't require Nico's soul. I believe I found it. What? But I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. You looked at the data in the Arcadians archives, I believe. But thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to the military's research logs, and there I came across something called a regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblom scientists had developed a stimulant to enhance their soldiers' regeneration factor. This is what we need. But that was centuries ago. Does the stimulant even still exist? We can ask Rowena. Rowena has everything. As a matter of fact, it's clearly indicated in a report that its formula has been determined. What? Wow, how convenient. The problem is the formula itself wasn't mentioned. We'll need to investigate it further. And for this, we'll need your help, Eutrope. After what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. But I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Stop wearing my pants, girl. Pass out. She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home so she can rest. We looked at the data, and what we found surprised us. Long fingernails, I do not enjoy being scratched. I just think, guys, have you ever seen those girls with super long fingernails that are so long they can't tap their phone, so they have to tap their phone with the flat of their fingers? Not to fight over this, but the dialogue I was referencing was yeah, I have no memory of the first raid quest. Sorry, Koya. But thanks for the reminder. That's all. Yeah, that's totally fine. At least they put that dialogue in there to help people like me get reminded. I usually get broad, like I usually remember broad stroke stuff. And then in order to remember details or like breadcrumbs, I have to like replay it at least once more to get like everything down. Eutrope's resting upstairs. Her psychonecrosis is quite severe. I like girls with fingernails, but not impractical in length. That's too much. Yeah, it's too much when it's crazy long. It's like gross. Like I actually want painted nails for my Catboy. But the problem is that the nail length that they have from the Ananta is too long. All of the nail options that they have so far in the game are too long. I want like short, blunt nails. The kind that men would have if they wore nail polish. Her psychonecrosis is quite severe, so she needs to stay still until we can treat her. Okay. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You manifested the illness now. Sorry, Nayuni, but I couldn't just stand there and let Eutrope harm Nico. I could have stopped her myself, you know. Sheesh. That's true. Given that Eutrope has become weaker, you probably could have fended her off alone. I didn't need to intervene. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know, all right? Yeah. Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadian will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince fighters to retire. The first being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him for Eutrope's sake, not least of all. Okay, so judging from all of this conversation, Eutrope and the hot Catboy are a thing together. But now that his best bro died, he feels like no point in living. But, like, wouldn't you want to have a shot to be with your girl? Anyway. And now we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies. It so happens that I have a plan. We'll confront him on a broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from competition. Ah, so we put on a public show to generate excitement, just like they do at the Arcadian. Exactly. With the people's eyes on him, the cruiserweight champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. And once everyone starts talking about it, even the president would have to let it go ahead. Okay. Great. But how will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Medem for a while now. The Arcadian wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast of her own, watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. Yay! I'll contact Honey right now. Screw girls, bromance is where it's at. She left, and she didn't tell him why. But he just admitted that he now understands why she left. I don't know. And she's on board. We're going to lie in wait at Mosaic. That's where the Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. When he appears, issue your challenge. Do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. Yeah, okay. Count on me. I'll stay here and look after you, Trope. Best of luck to you. There's an aspect to the story where I feel like some of this could be solved if people just sat down and talked like mature, reasonable, logical adults. But, you know, we can't have that. People gotta be stupid. All right, let's keep going. Like, just be like, hey, bro, did you know your ex-girlfriend / current girlfriend is, like, slowly dying and she passed out and she's in her apartment right now? Do you want to go and, like, sit with her? No. She left me. I don't care about her anymore. Okay. Where? All right. There are some characters who behave reasonably. Like, one of the most beautiful scenes in the show is Nanamo letting Raoban go to be in Gridani in Al Amigo. That's one of the Nanamo crying as she lets Raoban go was one of the most touching scenes for me at the earlier stages of the story, and is an example of someone who is genuinely hurting but who is doing the right thing. There are tons of examples of people behaving maturely. But anyway. There you are. Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audiences. I mean, begin ARC broadcast. Okay. Most things can be solved with civil conversation. Unfortunately, people can't communicate. Yeah, no kidding. Honey Be Lovely is back. I'm also a black cat. Today, we have a pair of very distinguished guests. The fabulously fierce black cat, who's only wearing pink, and the true black cat, Nico. And goodness, do they have a surprise for Nico's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade. I choose you, Pokemon. Huh? What's this about now? Faker! Nico wants to say something to you. What? I want to be like, you're going down, you turn. You gotta rile them up. Like Ace Attorney. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. Yeah? But even if I should, I have no intention of retiring. Heh. The notion I'd lose to you is far more laughable. Is the whimpering wolf afraid of losing? You're naive if you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion, if you ask me. I'll bet he's really just afraid to lose. He clearly has no confidence. You're a champion, so act like one. Accept the bloody challenge. So this was their plan. At this rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair that you do the same. So tell me, what gives you your life meaning? Exploring new lands, helping formidable foes, fighting formidable foes, helping those in need, earning coin. Now, Azim, like strong Azim warriors, would probably do helping those in need. What am I... Earning coin? Is that what I'm doing? Exploring new lands. Exploring new lands. Let's do that. I see. Having come from beyond the barrier, you know a world without boundaries and find joy in discovering. It's something I struggle to imagine. That case, if that is what gives your life meaning, then that is what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. Okay, where can I live? Can I live in the Crystal? Did you hear that, dear viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering their very purpose in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss. Wow. Okay. This is why you always have backup purposes in life, folks. Well, we managed to pull it off, and it was in no small part thanks to the nearby... Like, if you only have one purpose in life, I don't know. I think you need, like, a couple at least. And it was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Do you know one of the most depressing things to see is when a woman who has made her children her primary purpose in life suddenly realize that they don't need her anymore? It's what we call, in extreme stages, I think we call it the empty nest syndrome. They forget the other things that interested them in life. It's like some women come out of it and they kind of reclaim their interests in their life, and some women just collapse, and some women basically hold back their children so their children never develop adequately, so the kids will always rely on them. It's some women respond to this issue by becoming devouring mothers, basically. Did we do well, Miss Honey? Oh my lord, she put them up. Yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. Wow. Simps. So that's how it is. You really are something else. Wow, Honey, I have mad props for Honey. Well, the rest is up to you. For everyone's sake and Brute's memory, see to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. For his own sake. Against his will. Right, all that's left is to win. Come, let's head to the green room. His consolation is the chance of reigniting a lost love. My purpose in life is not to die. You still have your personal suite in the Crystarium. My response is, can I just live wherever Graha is living? Or they push for Grant. Oh, Koya, you're right. Oh my lord. They start like living vicariously through their child. No, I have to die in this wrestling match. I don't have time for women. In this expansion? Okay, who was mature and reasonable in this expansion? Kawana was. To a certain degree, Galul Jaja was. Otis was pretty straightforward. The kid, whatever the kid's name was, Galulja, pretty logical. In fact, the kid between Koana and the kid, I think those are probably the two most straightforward people. You know. But yeah, thankfully my parents kind of had a lot of children themselves. So they were remarkably hands-off about their children having grandkids. They just didn't push it a lot because they had their own children. Of course, with every grandkid arriving, they were happy. but like quite a few parents can get really squiffy, which I think is really unfair. Okay. All right. Sorry folks for keeping. I'm entering the green room. I do wish there was an exploration between Galul Jaja and Zeral Jaz. Is Galul Jaja just not there? Did he never try and connect? Oh my gosh, Koya. Oh Lord. Don't get me started on that, because then I'll start spoiling my own review of Dawn Trail. But I actually, with the initial findings I've discovered so far, regarding the expansions as a whole, leads me to think that there's something else going on with the pacing. And that question is tied to it. This is it, Nico. The Cruiserweight title match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. All right. Okay. Yana would formally introduce the Cruiserweight champion. Howling Blade is a worthy champion, but again and again you've cut through the competition. I'm confident you'll do the same this time. Well, I have Dynamis. He doesn't know about Dynamis yet, but I do. I have Dynamis, so technically, you know, let's take a closer look at your opponent. Oh, I've been looking. Trust. I know he's straight, but it's like forbidden fruit. Is he a Dark Knight? The Lone Wolf of the Arcadian, the Howling Blade. Okay. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Word ultimately reached the president, who recruited him to Ascension Arcadia. Owing to his good, clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a baby-faced fighter, and he dazzles the crowd with his fantastical ring and blade of pulsating light. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf. Oh my. He's able to unleash slashes that are devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. Okay. Now march into the wolf's den, Nico, and show him that you're no mere prey. They chose a cat boy to carry the soul of a wolf. Okay. We already killed Fenrir. He's a wolf knight. Okay. Let's see if Miro and Ben are ready. Okay. Last raid for the night. Last amount of tons of dying. Level 50 soul. What a scrub. Isn't it in Heaven's Word that we fight Fenrir in one of the dungeons? Like Dusk Vigil? No, not Snowcloak, I think. Maybe Dusk Vigil, but I think Snowcloak. Okay. Let's hear this. He is such a pretty boy, though. Let's be real. We're like night and day. My Catboy is like night and day. Snowcloak and Eureka. Yes, you're right. Eureka as well.
With his peerless blade work and preternatural agility, he's the apex predator of the Cruiserweight division, the Howling Blade!
Why are we still hearing Metim's voice when we don't know what happened to him? So we're going to be fighting some kind of a Gundam Catboy?
Let's begin, shall we?
Oh, Lord.
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Cleave! I wonder if you can keep up.
Wow, they got a real American for that voice.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of him.
That was purely accidental.
No, they couldn't avoid that one. A stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey.
Wow. They went for a full American with this one. Oh, I did it.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true! The earth is mine to command! Not bad, not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Okay. Should they go together like that? Oh no.
Bear my biting wings!
Oh, where is it? No.
Still you stand. How delightful! Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh no.
Oh, where did that colossal thing come from?
Well, if I die with Miro.
He's put the Colossus to the sword.
Oop. Standing with that person was a mistake. Now I have 2 Vuln stacks. Yikes! I'm death waiting to happen.
must have heard. But they're not out of the fight yet.
Alright. What's happening next? Now things are gonna start overlapping. Oh, nope.
You're mine.
A lot of death.
A pack of wolves.
So interesting. I think those look like wolf heads, but they're in the color of the wind. The wind sprite things.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Try this.
The challenger's down.
All the DPS are gone. All the DPS just died. Okay, wait a minute.
The challenger rises again. Can they turn this around?
Oh, they did an LB3. Guys, what would you say this music is? Is it like 70s? It's not 70s, right? Is it like 80s or like 90s? Doing the slices right on the stage is wild. I wonder if Preach had a good time with it. My exploring days are on the line.
You're mine.
I wonder if this fight was really hard. Does chat know?
A pack
Because of
wolves.
the size of the ring? Localized anime OP? Metal Guruman. The voice caught you off guard? Yeah. Yep, and he didn't transform, so we can just
Is decided.
put him in the same bed as you trope. Let nature take its course. Have the man and the woman have an actual chat. Oh, we think we've actually won here. Cat wiggles. Cat ear wiggle. Cat ear. Excuse me, sorry. Coffee drinking ASMR. Okay.
It's
Only-
all over. Until next time.
Okay. So now I have a Hollow Saber, a Howling Blade card. All right. Oh boy. So sad. Okay, let's find out. Is he going to let us save him? Oh, there's no post cat scene. Oh, cat scene. It was definitely we cut this fight in half for a savage situation. You did it. You really did it. You're amazing. You know that? Yeah, but did we save him? You were simply too strong for me. Well, there was 8 of us, so I gave my word. I intend to keep it. I will retire from fighting. Yeah. Did we save a Catboy life? With this, I've escaped imminent death, but I've also lost my purpose in life. Tell me, am I to do with myself now? I truly do not know. Have you heard about this cat girl called Eutrope? Let's avenge the brute bomber together! The president has sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment, and as good as killed my friend. I ought to despise him, I know. But as I said before, we owe everything to him. That's why we continue to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness. But what about Eutrope? You fool, you can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death. There are people who care for you, even if you don't seem to care for yourself. See, this is kind of me, except I wouldn't actually start yelling. Well, maybe I would yell at people. All this time, Eutrope's been fighting alone to try and save you. What? She vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychonecrosis. I searched and I searched, but couldn't find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone when she suddenly showed up and challenged Nico. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed that her symptoms had abated and she decided to resume fighting. This is what happens when you boys and girls don't talk together. Sigh. Let me make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the president as an excuse not to face the bitter truth. And in doing so, you've lost sight of those dearest to you. Wow, Yana is like spinning facts, sort of. It was in order to save you that Eutrope went after Nico for his soul. One Catboy for another Catboy. She thought it was the only way she could be with you, who could see no life outside the Arcadian. Oh. Sometimes you gotta let it go if you want to have your girl. I have no words. You're right about everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear that I would no longer be the Howling Blade. That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you like they did. Yep. Aw, he's so sad. Hug the Catboy. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The president has done enough harm. I will help you stop him. Oh, wow. Okay, but who's the president? Is it Medem? Is it someone else? It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally. Do you want to go see Eutrope? She's lying down. The Howling Blade is no more. From now on, it's simply Retsara. Aw. Very cute name. Let's continue talking at my gym. Eutrope and Nayuni are there, and they'd be happy to see you. Especially Eutrope. Understood. There's one matter I need to tend to, so I'll meet you there shortly. Oh, okay. What do you mean we cut this fight in half for savage reason? What does that mean, Koya? Like, did you have to prog it in 2 halves? Or is it like, are you saying that you, like, split the arena or something? But either way, like, I recognize, like, having a certain thing in your life as being number one. That's rough, right? Giving that up is super rough. But sometimes when you have someone you care about waiting for you, it helps. And maybe because he didn't think Eutrope cared anymore, he didn't see any point in living. And he'd searched for, I will say this, in Retsara's favor, you know, from his perspective, he did what he could. He searched for her, couldn't find her, came to the wrong conclusion, gave up, decided to die. It's kind of understandable. But the fight in normal loops a lot, but there's 2 half fights in Savage. Oh, so it's even very different. Oh, lots more cats. Wow, there's a lot of cats here. A lot of cats in the room. Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping that you would look after these little ones. We'd be glad to. Nayuni has been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. She must be upstairs with Eutrope. I'll go and see how they are. May I come too? Yes, we should let him and Eutrope have a room alone. They have a lot of catching up to do. Like, just let the man talk with his girl, you know what I mean? I'm a huge... Oh, my warrior flight is having a moment with the cats. They've been kidnapped. Nayuni and Eutrope are gone. We have a situation. Yeah, I've been waiting for them to get kidnapped, like, for ages now. Nayuni wouldn't take Eutrope outside in her current state, and her terminal was left on the bed. Something's happened to... They've been kidnapped. Probably. Probably. Unless they went out for bubble tea. They've been kidnapped by the president. Nico, the unenhanced warrior, for your contributions to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia, you have my utmost esteem. Familiar voice. That voice, it's the president. However, I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further deviations, I've taken Eutrope and Nayuni into my care. After some coaxing, Madam divulged to me that you wish to cure psychonecrosis. Oh, and it just so happens I know where you can find the stimulant you seek, the drop of life it is called. What you want from us. Okay, so it's a familiar voice. It's a familiar voice, but it's not Metim. 2 simple things. Nico must continue fighting at the Arcadian, and you must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become Grand Champion, Nico, our sole repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the Drop of Life. That is all. I look forward to seeing your exploits at the pinnacle of the Ascension Arcadia Championship, the heavyweight division. Catnapped. Oh my lord. So true. So the president was a step ahead of us. One wrong move and Eutrope and Nayumi will come to harm. It seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in Nico. I won't let you down. My cat boy is too cool. I'm not cool, but my cat boy is the person who is not me. He's my alter ego. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the president's depraved actions any longer. Oh, okay. Never again will I let anyone be taken away from me. Okay. Discord noises. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but anyway. Retsara. To think the president would stoop so low as to abduct Eutropa, convalescing as she is, and Nayuni a helpless child. We must do all in our power to get them back. And when we have, we must stop him once and for all. Deep down, I know that's also what Hector would have wanted. Now the question is the president okay, so if the president isn't Metem themselves, then it might be someone like trying to think. Like the doctor who was supposedly helping people? Or like that second in command bro? Who else could it be? Honey? Turns out that it was Honey. What does chat think? Speak with Yana in front. Sorry, I'll be fine. As long as we do what the president says, no harm should come to my sisters. Now, ahead of your campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare as best you can in your own way. Whether you train to hone your skills or rest to recover your strength, see to it you're ready for your next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please come and find me here when it's time for heavyweight matches to begin. I want to wager that the president is a GLaDOS-style AI. It's Emmett. I suppose Gabbro here is the savage tier. Yeah, let's go savage tiering. Recount the cruiserweight tier. Hades, Hithloteus, Themis. I feel it's Metem. Vincent McMahon was obscured as the owner of WWE initially. See, I was leaning towards Metem. It could be like Metem has two personalities. What if Metem has a feral soul that has its own selfhood? If you have a moment, I would love to hear your first-hand account of your cruiserweight matches. You impressed tremendously as before, overcoming one veteran fighter after the next to become champion. I don't know if I was impressive, but okay. My hands were clammy with sweat as I watched your encounter with the brute Abominator. And to remember your triumph over the Howling Blade sends a shiver down my spine. Even so, my experience as a spectator cannot compare to those you lived, and I yearn to hear the visceral particulars from you. I died a lot. Rezzers saved me. Other players were amazing. Your words have stoked the fires of my imagination. Yes, I believe I can provide evocative new cartoons that pale not even next to Sugar Riot's works. For instance, what if your dance battle against Dancing Green had reached a higher fever pitch? Or if the rambunctious Sugar Riot had allowed her art to run rampant, bringing works out of this world to life? And if the brute Abominator's savage onslaught had become savager still, what manner of hellscape might have he created? Finally, what if the Howling Blade had remained standing to unleash the full might of Fenrir? Wow, he's freaking... That's me freaking myself out. I'm kind of like that. Yeah, I dare say the next chapter of the Chronicles of the Unstoppable Upstart will be a bestseller as well. Thank you for taking the time to share your account with me. I look forward to witnessing your future exploits and hearing about them from you as well, of course. Got Savage open. Not that I will do Savage. Yeah, I played some of Portal 1 and I played all of Portal 2. So I'm very much aware of who GLaDOS is. My favorite character in the Portal series is Cave Johnson, though. Have a wild theory. Whoever the president is, I bet it's the 9th doppelganger of someone we know on the source. Nero, evil Alphino. What if it's not a doppelganger from the source? What if it's a doppelganger from the first? Oh no. Excuse me, folks. Evil Alpha, no. No, I'm thinking... You know, like how we have people from the first? I'm wondering if it's like a version of Dulia Chai. Or Chai Nuz. Or Kai Shir. Or like a Lord Vothri. A version of Lord Vothri. Evil Horshaphant. It could be from a reflection the 9th has merged with. Well, we already saw some people from the first in, like, in, was it Shaloni, where the train was at? So we already saw people from the first on the source. So I wouldn't be surprised if it could be from the source, the first as well. Right? But it could be somebody from the 9th. Yeah, absolutely. Is there... Okay, since it's linked to a certain Final Fantasy game, is there somebody in the Final Fantasy game that it could be? Ninth's Hildy? The trolley people. Yeah, the trolley people were represented in Dawn Trail, which I thought was really neat. So I'm just wondering if they could represent other people. Vothri. Gender swap Tataru. Kuja, maybe. Do you know what's weird, though? It said familiar voice. You know? And that's a whole other thing, right? So I don't know if anyone else has thought about this, but do you know that the Crystal Tower series raids were not voiced, right? So we as players couldn't instantly guess unless, you know, you're like really familiar with the Mikote phase, who the Exarch was. And I just think that, like, there's an aspect that we couldn't know what the Exarch's voice sounded like. And we couldn't know what Graha's voice sounded like, because the Exarch was voiced, but Graha's voice was not voiced. So we couldn't know if the Exarch was Graha just from voice alone. Right? So if you think about it, as soon as Graha, the Exarch, started talking, why didn't we recognize him by his voice alone? Like our Warrior of Light, not us, right? So that had me thinking for a long time. And part of me wonders if the Warrior of Light actually did know from the beginning. And the first question when you ask him, what happened to Graha? Did you not find a cat boy in the Crystal Tower? That's just like a tongue-in-cheek encouragement to come out and just say who he is. And then the rest of in my head, from the beginning when he met the Exarch all the way, because he's old? No, his voice is not old in Shadowbringers. He's voiced by Jonathan Bailey in Shadowbringers. What if it's the 9th Xenos? To me, the president has to be tied to the military origins of the Pharaoh's Soul rather than the current entertainment side. So I'm thinking people who would have a link to that type of drive. Yeah. So like the Doctor, for example. Do you remember the Doctor at the beginning of this raid who was going around? Wasn't it a Doctor, or am I messing it up with the... Oh, maybe I'm actually messing it up with the MSQ patch Doctor. Never mind. But anyway. My point being is, for most of Shadowbringers, I figured that Nico knew who the Exarch was. That's why he wasn't super surprised when the hood fell off during that one scene. Because he knew it was Graha all along. He just played along. He was just like, yeah, the Doctor was the MSQ dungeon. Yeah, not this. Yeah. Well, it's an interesting conundrum. I look forward to the rest of the story. Very fascinating. Some good fights. Out of the 4 fights, let's see. Out of the 4 fights, I feel like the painter one and the cat one felt most understandable to my brain. The dancing bunny one was probably the most difficult for me because it wasn't apparent to me how to tell which sides of the room he was going to do the AoE. And then this one is probably in the middle difficulty. I think that is a fair interpretation. Yeah, only because they used Jonathan Bailey's voice for old Graha. Now, Koya, if they had used an old man's voice for Graha, like Exarch Graha, then I would absolutely believe that our Warrior of Light did not recognize him from start to finish. But because they chose to voice the Exarch with Jonathan Bailey's voice, I knew, like, I just felt like my Warrior of Light always kind of had an idea who the Exarch was and was just going along with it. Okay, it's been a while, but the president's voice listed as familiar in the first chapter. It could just be listed as familiar because it's referencing the same voice we heard earlier. Oh, I like that question, Jonathan. We'd have to probably replay. You know what? I'll go back in my VOD just for you, and we will try to figure that one out. I don't know if I actually streamed it though. Maybe I did it on my own. Yeah, it looks like I might have done it on my own, guys. Wow, streamer fail. Crazy. Okay, well. I'll play the scene again another time, and then I'll let you know. I'll let you know. But yeah. AAC light. Oh, one thing we could do would be Arcadian quests. One way we could do it is a new challenger. Okay, so we have the Arcadian quests here. All right, and so then if we go, let's open up the first few here, right? Let's open up that one as well. Okay, Stylish Stranger, met him. System. Haughty Lass, met him. System. Okay. Met him. Black Cat. Okay. Lots of met him. Honeybee Lovely, met him. Black Cat. Met him. Fans. Speaking with Yana. Cutscenes. Yana Neuni. Okay. Vile Heat. Yana Medem Brute Bomber. Eutrope. Arcadia. Ascension Arcadia President. Is the first... Oh! Maybe Jonathan is right. Maybe Jonathan is right, chat. Maybe Jonathan is correct here. He might be onto something. Because when he first talks, it doesn't say familiar voice, right? So since it already technically introduced his voice here, then this would maybe suggest that, like, by familiar voice, then we know it's the president. Clap, clap. Clap, clap, Jonathan. Chad, Nathan. Yeah, this seems more likely. Let's go with more likely. Is Jonathan's suggestion that it's simply familiar because even though we can't hear the voice, it's suggesting we've heard the voice before, which we have. And the left palm of my hand just decided to break out into a disidosis rash, which is fascinating. Reverberating voice is the president's first line? Yeah. But it doesn't matter. Like, pointing that out, Miro, doesn't really matter. Intriguing, most intriguing, and then Medem said this voice, it's the president, and then it says the president's voice. So the point that we're making is that we have already heard the president's voice, but it didn't initially suggest that it's a familiar voice, if that makes sense. Now, the fact that it's a reverberating voice, well, that's probably because, you know, this is in the arena, I believe, or whatever. So, yeah. So this is looking more like it's not anybody that we have actually seen, essentially. Okay. Mission completo. Sort of. When does... It says reset. 6/24. Deadline. 6/24/25. When is it? When does this reset? This is the new week one? Is this the new week one? Or is this last week's one? I'm so be bothered. 4 a.m. When does I can't believe I'm literally like $11 a.m. on Tuesday, so it's already reset. So this is a new Wondrous Tales. Okay, thank you guys. Thanks everyone. Jonathan says the repeat is today. Chloe's journal lasts through one reset. Okay, okay. Phew, 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 phew. Okay, I'm gonna do Wondrous Tales. My Wondrous Tales a little later. But yeah. So we got it done, Ben. Woohoo! /cheer. 2 weeks to complete it, yeah. So what is everyone else gonna be doing? What time is it now? 11 p.m. I think I want to play a little bit of Final Fantasy 16. What does chat think with me? Kind of want to try it out. Occult Crescent, still working on jobs. Are you... Oh. 16 POG. Oh, POG, yeah. Yeah, Koya. Some folks are really doing it. I finished 14.6. I enjoyed it a fair bit. Oh, you've gotten in 16. I've been doing some writing. Final Fantasy 16 was given to me as a gift by someone. And I haven't played it yet. I would be freshly playing it. It's good, but be prepared for long play sessions. I was thinking of maybe starting a little bit tonight. I kind of like no-lifed an Atma grind, so I want to change it up. So I'm thinking FF14 or maybe... I'm thinking about what other thing I could play. As a brother, it's the type of story that grips me. Interesting. Not a back brother, but a sibling's brother. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I kind of read it like that. Are you a black brother though? As a black, not black brother. Epic's confusing himself. There's a built-in 4-hour play cadence. Well, I do what I want. I'm like, both are true. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Let's see. Well, recently, I mean, I could also, another option that I could do. I'm now confused. What are you confused about, Herman? Welcome in. So I have Final Fantasy 16. I could play that. I've also been playing some No Man's Sky and some Fantasy Life, which I should actually... Where is it? I should actually add it to my favorites. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of wanna do FF14. I have Eliza P DLC to get into. Ooh, nice. That's fun. That'll hopefully be fun. I don't know if it will be fun, but hopefully it will be fun. I think 16 starts rather strong, and as a fan of the franchise, probably is one of the best romances in the series. Oh, there's a romance in it? I'm excited. You know what? I'm going to start it. I don't care. Fuck it. So I'm going to just disband, but thank you, Ben, so much. And thank you, Miro, a ton. It was fun raiding with both of you. Wednesday and Thursday, I'm probably going to be a bit busy in the evenings, but maybe, trying to think, maybe on the weekend at some point. My work right now is still going. Not a lot of students are taking time off, so thankfully, by the way, I need to pay rent. So, among other things. But yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pop off some stuff here. Okay, so you're going to see some weird shit going on. And some music changes and things like that is gonna, yeah, we're gonna have some changing sounds here. And I think I'm gonna it's here. Okay. Hopefully everyone can see that. Oh boy. This is starting off really well. Worst comes to worst. Like, we can always end early or whatever, but let's see. It's a fantastic start. This is exactly what I want to see. Oh. Let's see what we got. Let me know if for some bizarre reason stream drops or something freezes or whatever. Oh, that's nice and loud. Hopefully everyone's ear doesn't just blast off. Your PC's drivers are screaming for an install? Why haven't you installed them? Are they just shitty drivers, or did you roll them back or something? Okay. So we got here the starting screen. Let's see. Screen brightness kind of seems okay to me, I think. Subtitles maybe is best. Is the English better or the Japanese? No, your PC just needs constant attention. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, Miro. Maybe we should just leave it at English. I heard that like the English voice acting is pretty good. Visual alerts. Do I need visual alerts? Action or story focused. Begin the game with standard equipment. Begin the game with several accessories that simplify gameplay. I mean, I can put the timely accessories on if I start out difficult, right? Should I believe in myself? How hard can this be? Remember, I'm very shitty. Games QA's development in English first and then translate to Japanese. Okay, so maybe it's better just to go with the English. Like, I could probably still equip timely accessories, no? Like, going into the game? Like, if I change my mind? Yeah, right? Maybe I can handle it? Even me? What does people think? But be honest, guys. Brutally honest here. Okay. Okay, let's go with normal. Let's go with the action focused, okay? And then I'll put on the accessories if things get really painful. Controller rumble. Yeah, sure, why not? Graphics display. Let's say no for now. And then if things are really... should I check the graphics? Should I check my graphics? Okay, let's just believe in the game to know what my settings are, and then if things get really shitty, then we'll change. Let's see if we regret this. Cuz my graphics card and my CPU and my GPU are not great. They're not completely shitty, but they're not great. $10 later. This is a little worrying, guys.
It was Moss the Chronicler who said that the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals. And that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
Whoa. Those graphics look terrible. I'm gonna have to switch them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change things. Oh. Wait. Interesting. I wonder who the Phoenix and the etc. etc. We're gonna have to change the settings like ASAP. Let's bring them all the way down. Holy shit. Oh!
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant.
No one else? Where's the fun in that? How do we even know the girl will be among them?
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind. Let's get this done.
$1080p? Yeah. PC master race my ass. Yeah. Time to get a PS5, boys. I wonder if the tattoo that he touched on his... Like, they all share a tattoo. Like, does it mean that they're all part of the same brigade? Or does it mean that they all are dominants as well and have powers? So many questions. So little time.
Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Wow, these guys are not messing around.
Yes, Sergeant.
Okay.
I said focus, Wyvern.
Okay. Okay, yay. Okay. Quick complete. Photo mode. Camera sensitivity. Graphic presets mid. Should we put it low? Probably. Do we want sharpness? Sharp, do we need it? Do we need it super sharp? What's motion blur? Vignette. Graphic fidelity. Yeah, let's turn it all down. Sorry, everyone. This is Pavo mode. Does it just automatically save? Chieko must wander aimlessly in the mire of her own theories and speculations on her own. Spoilers. Yes, yes, please do not. When I ask questions, do not take my questions as literal. It's rhetorical. I'm wondering out loud because I actually like to theory craft. Does anyone feel like my computer is shit? Ugh. Ugh, time to get a new computer. I wonder if this is going to make me get sick. We'll find out the hard way together.
Time to move.
We're just in time.
I need to actually check something. Okay, what I'm going to do... This cutscene, I'm gonna stop and do something else. Chocobo!
way this is going, they won't need this new dominant of theirs. What?
To the gates! Quickly! Move!
What do you mean, you refuse? Did you not pledge your swords to our cause?
Come now. Marshal, the King of Waloed is our guest.
And you have His Majesty's answer.
He has a headache coming on. Okay, so wait a minute. We got 2 kings here. Oh. Crystal magic. She's going to be the Shiva lady. She's going to be Shiva.
I wonder that you summoned us at all. Have you so little faith in your own men? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not? Or am I mistaken? Besides, your dominant has yet to take the field.
Oh.
And when he does, our knights would only get in the way.
Oh, maybe she
Perhaps
isn't.
you have not heard, but the Ironblood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate them.
Bugger their knights.
What did you say?
Should this citadel be allowed to fall, the capital will lie exposed.
Wow, that guy's massive.
And I doubt the Crusaders will wait for the good king's pawns to line up before taking to the board.
Whoa.
Which just leaves me.
Hopka!
The Ironblood will rule the day they set foot on Storm. This game is over.
Okay, so is he Shiva? I thought she was Shiva, but hey.
You cock.
Benedicta.
Oh, wow.
Take care.
Does the lion take care when he chases the hare? Or do you think me one of the latter?
No, my love. You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm not afraid of a little frost, Benedicta. But I will need someone to warm me when I come home.
Oh, no. Guys, this is why you need to keep an eye on your woman's face at all times. Unless they're both playing each other. I mean...
The front lines are gone. This is our chance. The chaos will conceal us.
Okay, so they must be like a third party. So like, there's the people... No, the second party or part of the second party? So like, there's the people that are in the castle whose people are fighting with the Ironbloods. And then there's these people, but are they part of the Ironbloods? Or are they... Okay, do we get control again? Yes, okay. I'm just gonna do some stuff here. Screen resolution's at 1920 1080. VSync is on. Should VSync helps prevent screen tearing? Wait a minute. Sorry, guys. Just gonna do this to force this closed. Because also we have to remember I'm running multiple shit right now. So I'm gonna close that. His head is twice the size of her. Yeah. Since I'm a Radeon person, should I be using... I should probably stick with this, right? AMD FSR1. Right? FSR3. I have no idea what the difference is between FSR1 and FSR3. Sharpness. Frame rate. Could we cap the frame rate at 60? Like, it doesn't have to be 240. Surely. Motion blur. Right? Okay, let's see. This is gonna look so janky. Yeah, I need to replace my CPU and GPU. Not sure though. Chat. Chat. When it comes to something like this, should I be replacing the CPU first or the GPU? What do you guys think? Let's see what happens.
Quick and deadly.
As always. Take the van.
Wait. Something's not right.
GPU? Oh, it's the big boy!
So the Dalmex finally grew tired of being slaughtered.
And look who's here to greet the bastard.
Come on.
Wait, now I'm confused. I still don't know who's who. Maybe they'll show us. She's so pretty.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern. Move!
Right on top of us.
Anytime, Wyvern. Who's gonna stand there?
Oh! Oh, my Lanta. Oh, my Lanta.
Wyvern! Wyvern! I told you before, you do not get to die here.
I did a mild research on the game earlier today about frames, and they said that this game has high CPU pull. And I'm running a Ryzen 5, so maybe I should update it to like a 7. I know that the newest one is 9, but have to look at my budget. What can those little people possibly accomplish?
Clive!
Oh, Clive before he's a soldier. "13 summers earlier." Okay, 13 years ago. Is this where I'm going to learn how shit I am?
Well, if you're not cut out to be a shield, there's always work for you in the stables. Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig swill.
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Go on. You're sure to hit him eventually.
Don't give up now.
Oh, Torkel. Is it just me, or is like everything kind of blurring a little bit?
2 arms, then. It wouldn't do to disappoint the gallery.
Like, I'm not like a quality fiend here.
Let's start again from the beginning.
Okay.
Come.
Okay.
Show me your form.
All right. Okay. Press X to perform a melee attack. Up to 4 attacks can be chained together. Okay.
Once more, please.
Okay. All right. Pressing X.
Very good. Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field.
Doesn't it look like everything is
But can the same be
floating?
said of
Like
your
the color on the
spellcraft?
edges?
The flames of the phoenix burn within you. Now let them burn without. Come,
Okay.
Clive. Rain fire down upon me.
Okay. Channel your inner flame. Okay. Press Y to cast fire, a ranged spell. Okay.
Excellent.
Okay.
Keep them coming. Well done.
Yeah, but I was just standing there.
You wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me, my lord.
Or would you rather I flattened you? Can be arranged. Let's see if you can elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long enough to use
Okay.
it.
I'll go back into settings to see if I can do it after
Lord
this.
Rothfield.
Okay. Stay quick on your feet. RB to evade an enemy's attack. Then use X or Y. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Keep trying, Clive.
Wait a minute. This is gonna be...
Oh, to be so young and fleet of foot.
I don't think I'm evading, guys. Let's be real here.
Good.
Yeah? Is it really,
Remember,
though?
Clive, your blade
Is
is
it?
not your only weapon.
Yeah.
Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal. But you are not just any shield, are you? Show me what sets you apart from the rest. You have been blessed by the Phoenix, granted the use of its power. Call upon that power now to close on me. Well, I'm waiting.
Close the gap. Press B to close in on a distant target. Okay.
Impressive. But even the most agile shield cannot hope to escape every blow.
Is there a guard, I
Death
guess?
may come by a handful of cuts as easily as it comes by 1,000.
Okay.
There's only one way to ensure that you do not fall. Keep your wounds mended and your energies replenished. Speaking of which, my lord, you seem a little worse for wear. Now that won't do at all.
Consumable items such as potions and tonics can be used to restore Clive's HP. Assigned to etc. etc. By the items tab in the main menu for quick and convenient use. Can also be used directly from the menu. Okay. Okay.
Why not see about replenishing those energies?
High potion? How many potions do I have to use? Oh, okay. I had to use 3.
That's better. Battle is a succession of pivotal moments, wherein life and death can be decided at a single stroke. You must be ready to utilize every tool at your disposal if you are to navigate a path to victory. At the very least, to ensure that you live to fight another day.
Okay.
Enough practice. It's time for the test. You've recovered from your soaking, I trust. You wouldn't want to kick a man while he's drowned.
I thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Rothfield. Spar with me. If you believe yourself worthy to be called Shield of the Flame, then prove it.
As you wish, my lord.
Okay.
Have at me, boy. Make proof of your strength.
Okay, guys. The will gauge. indicates opponent's will to fight back. Break their spirit by landing attacks and striking them when they're vulnerable.
Go on, you're sure to beat him this time.
You can do it, Clive. Just stay calm.
You're taking this seriously.
Keep going, Clive.
Stay growing your enemies. Use RT and X to excuse. RT and X.
Well, it's time I took my own advice and used all the tools at my disposal.
Go on, Clive. Keep pressing.
Just a little more. We believe in you.
You're a damnably quick learner, Lord Rosfield. You disappoint me, Clive.
Oh no!
If you fought like this in the field, you'd be dead.
Replenish energy sounds kind of kinky, just saying. Okay.
He won! See? I told you he could do it!
Aye. Bested at last. It's taken me long enough. That was a display worthy of your father. You are a true shield of the flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me. What are you lot gawping at? Back to your drills.
Ooh, the little boy is a phoenix? Or phoenix powered?
Joshua. I was just tired. The Phoenix's flames are a gift. You mustn't waste them.
It isn't a waste. My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
Oh no!
That's why.
Sick child!
You were coughing this morning too. You shouldn't be outdoors.
Oh no!
Fine, it's just a cold.
Don't push yourself.
His Grace has returned!
Father's back.
Hey.
Your Grace, please, this is no place for one such as you. I would gladly brave hell itself to see my darling boy. Gentlemen, Rosaria thanks you for your indefatigable loyalty.
Thank you, Your Grace. We live to serve.
Joshua. You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this.
I'm sorry.
Good day to you, Mother.
Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us.
Wow. Okay.
Lord Murdoch?
Your Grace.
Interesting. So probably he's not her actual child.
What a way to treat your own flesh and blood.
Oh.
I know.
Wait a minute, there he is.
It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born a phoenix.
Oh, so she doesn't like the oldest son because he wasn't born a phoenix?
We should join them.
Okay. I wonder who the girl is, if they'll explain her. Is she like a family friend, companion, servant girl, sister, cousin? Oh, that must be his dad then, I guess. The king.
Rise, my friends.
Welcome home, Father.
Thank you, Joshua. You are well, I trust.
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, Jill and I went to the bay to watch.
That's what her face said, yeah.
Is that so?
Quiet, Torgal. Stop it, boy. Not now.
You'll make a fine hound one day.
Father.
Lift up
So
your
she
head,
must.
girl.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Maybe she's like ward of the state or something like that.
The capital rejoices at your safe return, Your Grace.
War is coming, my boy. We must make ready.
Oh,
Is the
wow, that's
situation truly so grave?
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
Yes, Father. Your Grace.
Shields dismissed.
that's quite a homecoming, right? When your dad shows up and is like, "Hey, by the way, kid, we're all fucked." That's fantastic.
Torgal. Where do you think you're going?
Interesting.
Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
Ow. Okay. Sunrise, sunset. Should you find yourself lost, do not fret. Hold down L and trust your animal instinct to point you in the right direction. Your current. Okay. All right, let's check
trouble
these.
brewing.
Is trouble brewing?
I need to speak with Father.
All right. Okay, wait 1 sec. What could I have turned on that caused the blurriness? Frame rate. Motion blur? Is it the motion blur? It's set at 5. Is it the motion blur? Baby Torgal's so cute. Yeah, except for the fact I don't care about dogs, but hey. Maybe I should turn down the motion blur? Is that it? I don't see anything else that could be causing it. Yeah. Okay.
More refugees arrived today.
Preparation is key. We must be ready to march at any time.
You don't need to tell this one. She's raring to go.
She's heard this speech before.
Okay. So I should actually have it at max. Wow. Okay, time to get a new CPU and GPU, chat.
They've closed the gates.
Let's hope the side entrance is still open.
Okay, side entrance.
All right, let's get... Stuff unpacked before the Duchess calls for our heads. Right you are.
Good as new.
Forgive me, Lord Marquess. Pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur.
Oh, it's the sharpness? Okay.
Did I say to speak?
Class differences?
It was no trouble. Really.
Oh, do not indulge him. To be allowed to stand in your lordship's presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic treat their bearers half so well. He was lucky to be born in your father's dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him every day.
Stand, please.
Stand.
I trust his good fortune will continue.
Of course, if that is your lordship's wish.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
He also is probably more sympathetic because of how his mom treats him.
Come along now. Back to your duties.
Oh, yeah. He does have a tattoo. Interesting. Okay, we're going to... Oh. Going to do yet more changes. So what we're going to do is the sharpness is already at 10. Already FS3R. Key gen. Frame gen? Where's the frame gen thing? Dynamic generation is turned off. But what happens if we turn it back on? Well,
looks like they're getting ready for supper.
I think someone's hungry.
Interesting.
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it? There's Joshua.
Oh.
Clive,
Are you worried about the war?
the soldiers will expect the Phoenix to help them, but I don't know if I can.
Don't worry, Joshua. Father will guide you. And I will protect you. Always.
I know. Thank you, Clive.
You will put Joshua's comfort and safety before your own. Do you understand? Yes, Your Grace.
Wow. Scary lady. Scary lady.
Good luck.
You commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. Your mother isn't here.
Do the territories fare any better?
Most lie under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken nigh on all of the northern reaches.
Oh, a blight.
It
Oh,
is
that's
only
great.
a matter of time before it crosses the border.
Fire flames.
Nearly every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands.
Oh, that's great.
Even if we were to send them south, to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake. Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
At
Is this
very
the same
least,
as the
we
Iron
must
Blood?
secure Drake's breath. Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
The Iron Blood will not relinquish it easily. This will be a bitter fight.
We ride for Phoenix Gate tomorrow. There we will listen to the words of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
You will have heard the reports, I am sure, of beastmen from the north being sighted within our borders.
Goblins in the Stillwind Marshes. I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
It is time to prove your strength. And shut your mother up for good.
I will do my duty, Your Grace.
That will be all. Rest well. We ride at dawn.
That moment when you realize that you married a kind of scary woman. Scary, but also hot. Yeah, I guess so. Hold something to access active Time Lord feature compilation of important relevant to currents viewed during most cutscenes. Okay. Wow, so they're really concerned about you remembering shit. how do I retire to my chambers? I'm locked in. Do I go up a stairway? Feel like this is in the opposite direction. Maybe not. We right at the crack of noon. Oh, what time is it? Okay, after a cutscene, I'm gonna just check this here. Yikes.
How long will you be away this time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
And you will be taking Joshua?
Well, I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rosfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way. You know that. And only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, to hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that? But the boy is also the Phoenix. The heir to the throne. You can't keep him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwyn!
Don't worry. Clive will watch over him. Though he is a youth of but 15 years, he's already a fine soldier. He will make a splendid shield.
You see more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected, Elwyn. Our household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless, a man like any other.
Oh, great.
As am I, my dear.
Nonsense. You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Oh, not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne. All is in its right place.
She's a fiend.
Unlike some, you have not disgraced our noble blood.
Without men like Clive to keep us safe, your precious noble blood would long since have graced the gutter. We have an early start. I'm going to sleep.
She's a politically ambitious lady. I'd be a little worried.
This is it then. Time to prove yourself.
Wishing on a star?
I'm a little old for that. I should get some sleep.
Right.
I wonder if they'll end up together. Don't answer that, obviously.
You're going with them tomorrow, aren't you?
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him. He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Clive, you...
I have another mission too. Father has given me my first command.
Well, if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you.
Oh, there's a red moon beside the big white moon. Oh,
There's
she's
going to be
crying for
another
him.
war, isn't there?
Yeah, there's going to be another war. Yeah.
Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last. But it never really ends, does it?
No. The next war will be bigger than before.
But you'll be alright, won't you, Clive? You're a shield of Rosaria after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
Yeah. She's wearing very commonsensical clothing for the most part. Aw, he can't touch her for some reason. I wonder, like, I hope that they explain at some point. Okay, he referred to her as my lady, so
Good night, Clive.
maybe she's like a ward of the state type thing. There's also like a small red moon next to the big white moon. Like, is that like their version of Dalamud in this world? Active Time Lore. They kind of do. But it's not something explained explicitly in gameplay. Press the button. Okay, I'll press the button.
Sorry, Ambrosia. We won't be hunting today.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
I'll try.
Good luck!
Friends, we ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore!
His Grace departs! Open the gates!
Lord Rossfield, allow me. I shall see her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Thank you.
We're ready to depart, my lord.
May I say what an honor it is to serve alongside you?
That bro gives me like strong Luke Skywalker vibes, but he has like a different body.
Goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave women.
Funny.
The beastmen are a fierce foe. We underestimate them at our peril.
Not today, we won't.
Sir Wade, Sir Tyler, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
They're wearing red shirts.
To the
They
marshes
have
then.
red chest plates on.
And may the blessing of the crystals go with us.
Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna just pause. Oh. Okay. What time is it? I should actually check. Midnight. I'm going to take a break here since it's midnight and I actually have to go do some recording work and stuff. But I want to continue with this. I really enjoyed it. I love the style and stuff. I think I also want to up my CPU or GPU or both as well to get like a full enjoyment of it. I don't know. I gotta think about it. But the cutscenes are amazing. Will I be good at the combat? I don't know. Let's all be real here. But the story is looking delicious. We've already got like a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of names. So I'm kind of excited about that. Yeah, I'm going to end here. Just because of my work that I have that I need to do. But honestly, I'm so glad I own this game, that I'm able to enjoy this game. Hopefully I can work something out with my computer. Because it's sad if I can't make it look marginally, like it doesn't have to be perfect, but it needs to look good enough that you guys can look at it and I can look at it without, now, can I actually get out of here, or do I actually have to? Okay, so I'm gonna maybe have to go to Stillwind and then pause. Oh, this is a nice oil painting. Okay, I guess one more cutscene then.
Keep your eyes open for those goblins. The reports placed them in this area. It's all swamps from here. Watch your step, my lord. And everything else.
Okay. This looks pretty... Lost in a fog. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't access the menu, sim. Feeling overwhelmed. Try to equipping one or more of the 5 timely accessories. For example, the Ring of Timely Strikes allows its wearer to chain complex attack combos only using X. The Ring of Timely Focus slows times before an incoming attack, allowing for an extended evasion. Maybe Timely Focus is what I'll invent. So this game is going to be actually all about when will Chieko ability points. Unsatisfied with Clive's current build, reset all abilities and try again. There's no penalty. Oh, that's nice. Okay. 50 ability points. Okay. I'm not going to sit and think about this right now. I'm going to save. And we will come back to... Oh, look at the cute characters! Ah! Oh my gosh! They do the little dance! Oh no! That is so adorable. Anyway. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so next, when we come back, we'll take a look at the like the abilities and stuff, and I will of course be relying on you guys to help me with that. Okay, so I'm going to return to the desktop. Yeah, the sprites are so cute. The sprites are super cute. Yeah. Oh man. I don't even know what to say, everyone. It was really fantastic. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm kind of blown away by the spectacle. There was like a very obvious attempt at trying to make things more I don't know, more exciting, and the fight scenes with the cutscenes intertwined felt really good. Start with the basics, you'll get what you want really quickly. Okay. I want a tattoo from this game, but not that one on the on the face. Oh, it was a good stream. FF14 is a labor of love. It comes from people who are big fans of more political stories of the franchise. They really care about that element. You know, Koya, I actually feel like the Final Fantasy flagship as a whole, when people talk about it, it always seems like the stories are basically what it's all about. So for me, them returning to that kind of, like, I don't know, like that kind of feels more like, I don't know, it feels more like, let's just stick this on. It feels more like what Final Fantasy is about. You know what I mean? So I feel like Final Fantasy 16 seems to me like a continued evolution of what narratives can look like on Final Fantasy. Because I always heard from people that Final Fantasy games are like narratively very great. I played 1. I wasn't blown away by 1. But it had some interesting elements, like the idea that you start out in a fantasy type scape, and then you end up basically with like time travel, and there's just an additional little surprises. So in some ways, I think Final Fantasy is that science fantasy that I'm always looking for. I love writing science fantasy myself, so to enjoy someone else writing science fantasy for me is really nice. It does feel like a return to form in comparison to, say, 15. Yeah, 15 is the one with the hot boys pushing the car. The whole story before the flashback had me so confused. Can even tell from camera framing who was on which side. So, Sim, that is one issue I have with In Media Res, is that sometimes it's not always clear, and some people can kind of let it go, just ride and let the names wash over them. But for me, like, I hyper focus on text and what people are saying, so then it can bug me if especially if the In Media Res lasts too long, then I start to get a little squirrely, because then it's just expecting me to kind of like feel invested about something going on that I have no care for. So for example, somebody became a Shiva, right? Somebody became Shiva, for example, and somebody became a Titan. So I am assuming big-headed tank bro became Titan. That just seems about right. But the woman that he was going to have, like, sex with, or had sex with, had ice abilities. So I assumed that she was Shiva, but then she's potentially going up against the tank bro, or are they going together? So it's one of those things where there was a lot of stuff that wasn't clear. But then when he blacked out and went back in time, I assumed that what they're going to do, and it seems like this is what they're doing so far, is they went back in time and now they're going to explain a lot of that stuff. Like, they're going to explain who is the guy that we were playing, Clive. Where did he come from? Why does he have the tattoo on his face? Like, I assume that they're going to do all of that work and lead us up to that moment so that by the time that we get back to the present day, we will have kind of got our leg up. That's what I think will happen. The Final Fantasy discourse is so strange. When people talk about it, it's always about the stories and characters. Yeah, I mean, I think it's because Square Enix isn't really famous for making gameplay great again, right? At least that's how I always hear from it. To be clear, you haven't even made it past the free demo. That's pretty cool. I'm still in the free demo phase. I just think like part of the Final Fantasy discourse is rarely about the gameplay. Like every time I hear from people about Final Fantasy games, it's really not about the actual gameplay or like how you move around or the mechanics or stuff. But I'm excited for the Final Fantasy Tactic Remaster. They added voice acting and the cast is from 16. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, the War of Lions or whatever? Yeah, that looks so good. I saw it in the, I think it was the PlayStation 5 State of Play. I watched a video that was very critical of Square Enix gameplay in all of their recent games. Yeah, so here's my hot take, perhaps. I don't think Square Enix is famous for their gameplay. I'm going to say except for one thing, but I'll talk about that in a bit. I think it isn't known for their gameplay. And their MMOs don't break out of that either, right? Their MMO combat is also what we would call the Todd Howard approach. It just works. It's not like blazing new trails or doing anything new. But it's serviceable. I think the word I would use for a lot of, from what I understand, from what I've personally experienced with FF1, Tactic Advance, Final Fantasy 14, etc., etc., it's what I would call serviceable. It works. It's not fantastic. The only one that I did hear from some people was that the new remake retrograde one for Final Fantasy, I think is it 7? I could be wrong. Maybe it's 9. But anyway, the new one, some people were saying that the way that they kind of further evolved the turn-based combat into more action turn-based, I heard a lot of people liked it. They kind of praised how that felt. But generally speaking, no one, I think, looks to Square Enix as the people who are going to pioneer the new evolution of a style of gaming. And do they have to? That's my question. Do they really have to? Like, do we have to say that they're shitty games because they're not like super amazing with their gameplay? Like, maybe serviceable is fine. So I don't know. Like, I always, like, whenever I talk to my friend, okay, so my one friend, Emmy, she played it a lot, and I would watch her play a couple way back in the day in China, and it always seemed like it was about the spectacle and the story. I would like to hear more of Sid's voice. Its stories and representation, like Final Fantasy was one of the franchises. Yeah, I always thought it was like spectacle and story narrative strengths. Like, I don't think anyone was sitting around expecting Square Enix to like push boundary on the gameplay. I feel like most people can't stand on a 7, so it has to be either bad or good. Well, I think IGN, how can I say this? I think certain critics on YouTube like IGN, who have mishandled their rubrics, has made it to a point where a 7 is shit now, if that makes sense. So like now people's perceptions are skewing because they've allowed themselves to get waylaid by other people's moronic behavior. Everyone knows if we do 0 to 10 that 7 is perfectly fine and absolutely a pass and should be celebrated. And in my opinion, like low-key, I don't think there's any game that achieves a 10, like as far as I'm concerned. Like, there are games that are 9 or 9.5, but you will always find some flaw in human production. So, to me anyway, I think this over-obsession on this binary bad-good kind of backlash to games is really silly. And I do think IGN is part of the problem, because if you constantly give good games and bad games a 7, the number 7 becomes a meme. And you know, there's that one guy who's really funny who Asmongold responds to. I actually subbed to the guy because he's really hilarious. But he's the one who's like, it's fine, it's fine. And people, I think there are a lot of people who have used it's fine as an excuse for shitty product. It's fine. But that's really unfortunate, because when something is fine, it can still be celebrated. So I think it's like this atmosphere or this environment that has been built up over time where saying it's fine or it's serviceable it's competently done, right? When you say it's competently done, right? Is it a 100? Maybe not. Is it a 90? Maybe not. But anything between like a 70 and above, to me, is like something you can celebrate. I hated it when my Asian students would get down on themselves for only getting a 90%. And it got toxic. So there's a definite concern that we can have about people being defrauded, like Concord, for example, or Anthem, or Suicide Squad, or other games where people thought it was going to be one thing, or Overwatch 2, where they thought there was going to be stories, or they thought there was going to be this mode or that mode, and then the devs came out and said, actually, we've rethought things, we're not going to do it. So I think there's legitimate moments where people have to be called out. But that doesn't mean that everything that isn't 10 out of 10 is just suddenly not worth it. FF2 is an annoying game to play, but it's one of the first attempts at a narrative in a big JRPG, and it's commendable for that. There you go. I'm working on FF2 right now, actually, Koya. Not that I have time for it, but I did start it. FF7 is basically the first AAA game. There you go. Bloodborne. Yeah, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say Bloodborne is a 10 out of 10 because I haven't played it, but some people might consider it a 10 out of 10. I don't think a 10 means perfect. A 10 is basically saying the game is genre or generation defining game. It doesn't have to be perfect, and multiple games can fulfill this in different ways. Good point, Jonathan. I think if you came out and you stated that as part of your rubric, I think that would be absolutely fair to say, and I think that would also help clarify the difference between something is 10 out of 10 and something is flawless, because there's a difference between being flawless and being great. I think a lot of games have at least something to offer, and I've encountered plenty of games with middling reviews I've stepped away with a positive experience. Yeah, absolutely. And once again, like, as I talked about in my, like, objective, subjective video, I don't want us to compare sideways at other games. That's not very helpful. But I do think it is very important, I think, to sometimes say, you know what, maybe this game's combat isn't fantastic, or maybe this aspect of the game's systems isn't fantastic, but what it does do well is this and this. And so I might not give it a 10 out of 10, but it could be a 7 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10, and that makes it an absolutely perfect game, you know, for what it's attempting to do. It achieved its goals. But yeah, I think you guys are right. People sometimes lose the plot, and they just kind of hyper react to things. Yeah. But that's the world that we live in, I guess. Aw, man, I don't want to do recording tonight, but I gotta do it. Dang it. It's 12:30. I have 30 pages of shit to record. Yeah. Okay, well, let's end here. I just want to say thanks to everyone for coming and hanging out, and thank you specifically to Miro and Ben for accompanying me through the raids, and thank you to everyone for giving me advice with the game. I'm going to go to Discord now, and I'm going to send out some of my specs and see what people think would be appropriate to fit in my like what I should be getting for replacement in my computer. So just for people who don't know, I built my own computer, so essentially I can go in there and replace shit. So I might be reaching out on Discord to people for some input on GPU CPU replacement, and I'll share my motherboard brand and model so you guys know what baseline I'm working with. But anyway, thank you everyone, and let's see how let's see how, just shove it down it's a PS5, shove it in the desktop. There you go. Yeah, I mean, a PS5 would probably cost the same amount as a GPU and CPU put together, honestly. Yeah, Sag. I was looking at a PS5 at some point, just because I have PS4 games that I would love to play again. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, thanks everyone, and I appreciate everyone coming in, and I'll see everyone next time. There should be some writing and other videos coming out soonish, so talk to you later. See you all around.